Hello. I'm sure that no one is on, so let me send out the link that I am alive and about to finish Nier Replicant. I think. I think I'm about to finish it. I hope. But I also kind of don't hope because, it's a good game and I'm invested, bitch. Like, goddamn. Let's go to my channel, copy link. I don't even have my glasses on, fuck. So I'm not gonna be talking much because it is very early. Well, middle of the night, literally. So I can't be reacting to this shit. I just send out the link and I'll get started. I didn't even check my messages, dude. I just woke up. Thick. What else do I have to fucking do? Oh, grab my glasses. But I'll press continue so it doesn't start the little trailer thing. I should have made sure I had fucking everything ready before starting to stream, but you know what? I might leave it AFK for a few minutes or something, just to make sure I'm ready. This is like the prep section or whatever, and when I'm right back, I can be like, yo, I'm back. Let's get started. Let's get the party started or something, And then I'll press play. But meanwhile, let me go AFK for a few seconds, even though I'm live streaming. What a bad person I am. I've returned. I know this is like ASMR-y, cause I have to be quiet and whatnot, but you know, I hope you bear with me. I've returned, and I am about to kick some demonic ass, some shade ass. But anyways, let's get started, shall we? Did I unmute myself? Okay, good, I did. Alright, let's go. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's go. Let's roll. Let's roll. Okay, so I cleared the entire building, right? But I'm not gonna lie, part of me is tempted to go all the way back to town because I kind of finished a side quest. I might do it just to like be an asshole, I'm not gonna lie. You see, I finished this. Like, I got the treasure, quote unquote. And these are like just gathering missions that I was too lazy to do because there was a lot of grinding, and this one I forgot how to fish properly. But I kind of want to finish that one just in case, like, I don't make it back, or like, you know, if the story takes me somewhere else. So I'm gonna do it because, you know, I'm no bitch. I'm gonna go all the way back home, deliver this dumb shit instead of save my sister. Because, you know, why the fuck not? You feel me? And there's also a sword I'm supposed to be able to get, or a spear. And so I'm like, yeah, fuck it. Why the hell not? Let's go. Let's fucking roll. Cleared this whole building. Let's go at it again. Dragging my friends along. I'm an awful person. But you know what? I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Alright, I'll be back.
Oh there.
Let me make sure I know how this fucking job goes again. Cause I don't remember right now. I'm supposed to get a nice little weapon from these, but I have to tell his mom this treasure I got earlier is trash.
How'd it go?
We followed the map, but all we found was a pile of junk.
I see. In that case, can I ask you to sell my jade hair ornament and purchase something shiny with the proceeds? Then we can give it to him and pretend that you found it.
You sure? This looks pretty valuable.
That's because it is. But if it keeps that idiot husband of mine home safe, then it's worth it.
Well, should we obey the wife's request and sell her jade hair ornament?
Well, if that's what she wants, let's go to the Strange Things store and see what we can get for it.
Don't be afraid to ask for help if you need it.
She's really taking me everywhere, isn't she? Let's see what Popolo's got to say.
What have we got today? Which job should I give you first? I got a letter from the King of Facade. He needs you to deal with an issue. Wonder what that's about. I wrote down the client's location on your map.
Okay, so that one
Oh.
just at the top.
Which job should I... Someone in the Forest of Myth wanted your assistance. Strange. I hardly ever get requests from that place. I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the detail.
So I only switched the job because I'm already going to Facade because of the Strange Things store. I didn't think there was more side quests to do, but shit. Let's do a few, let's see, you know? Maybe I don't want to finish the game, bro. I think that's the main reason I'm willing to do this.
Oh there.
Okay, so you go to Facade, get the job from the king, and sell the hair ornament. And then we can go to the other place, Horseman. Shit's done, but I guess no. I guess the game said no. I have to buy more weeds. More healing weeds.
アルテルは地域た
Sorry, I was drinking water. So, pretty sure. Oh, yeah, just keep running around. Who's house? Oh, let's see if I got anything. Let's try it. I got nothing better to do, right? Other than finish the fucking game.
Great. Covered in sand.
Diving in sand is an excellent way to lose health. Do try to be more careful, hmm?
There's my guy. Alright, what you need, homie?
そっただ
What's wrong?
原電とこつだきとそんだ中院枯れていたきているくればせちいさたいざ枯れていただせあって出た
We'll take care of it.
Rest easy, good king. We are quite used to this manner of thing by now.
くたいいられて去りだだ
Great. Covered in sand.
Diving in sand is an excellent way to lose health. Do try to be more careful, hmm?
Sotori tochi kitai? Izaki zasara soto luisinsa tode dosata?
How did that not work? Oh my god. I swear so much, but I want to. Let's clear out the whole fucking place. Oh, and I just swore again. Oops. I swear it was an accident. It's the YouTube stuff. Yes. Like, the point of this is to finish the fucking game, and here I am doing fucking side quest, like an asshole. This is why I don't want to stream. It's such a good game, bro. And I don't even know how it ends. I just haven't played it myself. I haven't finished it myself, that's why. If y'all saw how I was trying to jump up that building, so... Oh. See, that's
Great. Covered in sand.
Diving in sand is an excellent way to lose health. Do try to be more careful, hmm?
Great. Covered in sand.
Diving in sand is an excellent way to lose health. Do try to be more careful, hmm?
how it opens now.
strong one. We better take our time.
No wonder the masked people couldn't take this guy out.
Save such chatter for a later time. We must stay calm and approach this slowly.
Calm my ass.
The shades inside this temple are far more powerful than I expected.
Either way, we're done here. Let's report back to the king.
Yay, I don't get my way back.
とうつ来てすれたとタグお礼と北だ。
Nice. I was hoping for money, but that's better. Up what I'm supposed to do for the map, the treasure guy, you know, because it's not super obvious. How to get that thing done, so I just looked it up.
Oh there.
Yes! Gold! That map was right all along. Not sure it's enough to roll around in, but maybe I can make it work.
Oh, how wonderful. Now will you please promise to stop with all this treasure hunting?
I promise, honey. From now on, it's nothing but good, honest work for me. Oh, but wait. There's one more thing. Here. This is the first map I ever found. Take it. I won't be needing it anymore.
This map's even more cryptic than the last one.
Yet I feel confident the rubbish it will lead us to is the same. Now come, we've little time to waste with such trifles.
Probably, but treasure hunting is all about believing in what's possible, Vice.
Such things are beyond even my comprehension.
Think of it as a game, if that helps. Now let's go talk to Popola and see if she can help with the map.
Yeah, I already know what we get. So, yeah, we're gonna go grab it because I want to get everything I can before the Great War. I want to go on. Let's heal. Double and Popola. Whenever I read a letter from Nier, I really feel like I need to see him again. That's Yana's diary, by the way. Oh, those are some kids I helped. They had like an alcoholic dad that was making them steal. Oh, Popola's
Hey,
in here.
I've got another map for you.
Alright, let me take a look.
Here.
Well, the code on this is pretty tricky, but I think it's a map of the Northern Plains. It mentions something about the place where the Iron Bridge starts, but that's all I can make out. Sorry I can't be more help.
No, this is great, Popola. Thanks.
Pog. So yeah, these are some kids I helped over here. I didn't do a very in-depth tutorial, but this is all the big bosses we beat. There's this little girl. They all have like a reaction from Nier. I'll do the first one.
What's that?
It resembles the shade we saw in the Lost Shrine.
But yeah, they're all different. And Vice and my boy Nier believe that Popola is collecting them, but they just appear each time we defeat a big boss, and those are the big bosses. The major threats to our society and whatnot, you know? So we're going to the Northern Plains now and get the treasure from the first map. My bad I didn't read. I guess a shade came near the village. People keep coming up to me and saying, "Man, I wish I was looking at my education." Oh shit. I'm treating this as a pretty like commentary. Pick it up after we get rid of these little things.
Wow.
It would appear this latest treasure map was the real thing.
Yeah, I'd say this is an ample reward.
Switch scary, but that's kind of hiding its tongue. It's your hometown that isn't there anymore. This Lena Neal may have done some shit to it, that's Save.
You look like something's on your mind.
Well, a week ago, I had a sudden brainstorm that the real money is in the fortune-telling business, so I'm trying to set up shop.
Fortune-telling?
You know it. And once I get my special gazing stone, people will be flocking in from miles around. But
But what?
the stone was supposed to be delivered, but it hasn't come. No stone means no customers, and no customers means I'm eating dirt tonight. Again.
Can't you just get another stone?
Well, they're pretty rare. I think Popola knows something about them, but she and I aren't really that close, so I don't want to bug her.
We're friends. I'll ask her.
Oh, would you? That'd be great.
I mean, good thing this was on the way to getting my labyrinth shut. Otherwise, I'd be very disappointed that she just sent me back to my village. I'd be very upset. Devila and Popola went back home. This made me lonely. I ran around singing songs as loud as I could. I couldn't read the last sentence though. Yeah, Yana wrote. But here we are. Oh, yo! What did they just do? Wait, what? What? Oh, they got like a supercharged one of the other fuckers up there. Oh, shit. Let me take a photo to show you guys. There's some jerk up there. Here he is. Keep. That's pain in itself. I don't like dealing with Gideon. I liked his brother better. Dude was more chill. Nier left pretty quick. He said he just stopped by so he could see my face. I didn't even remember what voice I was doing for her, but here we are.
Hey, Popola, you know anything about some kind of magic fortune-telling stone?
Oh, you mean the Eye of Power? And yes, I know it's a funny name, but that's what they're called. Why do you ask?
Helping someone out? You have any idea where I can get one?
Well, there used to be some on the roof of the Lost Shrine. I'm willing to bet they're still there.
All right, I'll give the Lost Shrine a shot.
guess we're not doing this job. I guess we're just going. We did the lost train. I'm not coming back for this fucking thing, you know? I already did it for the treasure map, and I only did that because of the secret weapon at the end of it. No, I ain't about that life, honestly. Like, I've been an asshole in this game, to be real honest. Like, I have stolen people's stuff and sold it to get money for myself. Just to spite, just to be a jerk, you know? That's the magic stone. I'll like bring it back on the way home. Whatever, you know? There's a crinkle. Yeah, lost train. So yeah, we're just gonna go around. But I got, oh, I'm almost done with the weapons. 81%. Which one is new? Here we go, Labyrinth's Whisper. Wait, I already had this. What was the one he gave us? I already had this too, I upgraded it, that's why it says new. Oh yeah, this is the one we just got. So this is a big sword. I don't even have anything to upgrade it. Where is fluorite? Where would I get fluorite? Let's see. Well, I'm gonna look it up real quick. So we're not upgrading it right now, but it's there. This one I also upgraded recently, that's why it says new. This is the one we actually just got. It's actually pretty sick. I don't want to go hunting for fluorite. I'm not doing it right now, dude. I'll do it when we get back. Whatever. I don't care right now.
Oh there.
Temple, because I don't want to go grinding for stuff right now. Like, I don't want to do it, bro. I don't. Like, nope. There's also a dramatic scene. Oh, I'm not reading that, whatever. There's like a bit of a dramatic line with Kaine, Neil, and Nier here. And we were about to go in last time. It's not gonna play it because I already went in and went out. But they were like, are we ready for this? We better come back, guys. Friendship, power friendship, and just wholesome, and I love them. But you know, that happened. And whatnot. So here we go again. Wondering out at the lakes. That's good, that missed. It'll be fine now. I'm very proud. we're just let's get into it though. Oh man. But I mean, this time around I don't have to look for the treasure, because last time that's what I had to do. I think I took that too fast. You did not. big one. To hell with you. Perish. Oh, I pressed the damn it. Standing for a reason. can be found on the roof of the Lost Shrine. Let me look up right quick. The Eye of Power Replicant. Am I watching a YouTube tutorial on it? Maybe. I'd be real mad if it restarts me, like if it takes me back. It's like at the very entrance. I mean, I already killed everyone, so I already killed everyone. Let's just do this real quick. Who cares? Double check real quick that I'm doing this right. Totally not watching someone else do this.
This must be the Eye of Power.
Oh my gosh. I can feel magic just gushing out of it.
I must say, I'm impressed. Telling one's fortune with such a powerful stone could produce rather accurate results.
Nier said he'd come home for his birthday. I want to celebrate his
Such an
birthday.
ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Okay. No, I don't want to. I don't want to, bro. Should we do it? Should we do the last thing? There's no turning back, bro. Like, these are the ones I couldn't finish, dude. I'm gonna go back and finish them eventually later, too. So I can get all the trophies. I want to 100% this game. Man. I don't want to go all the way back, though. Fuck it. I'm gonna...
And now, the path is open.
I don't want it to end. Man. I'm gonna come back eventually and get around to like 100%ing the game. Yo! I really can't go back, can I? Damn. This is crazy looking though. I can't walk through the holes. I ain't never been. I don't even remember this on the playthrough, honestly. Because I watched the original, because before they announced the remake. Yo. Damn. This is gorgeous. Oh, I can't go up there, apparently. Where do I have to go up there? Like, it's... Nope, I can't go up there. Well, this is honestly fucking beautiful. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even wanna... Me and my girl went on a date, see? This isn't part of the game no more. Me and Kaine are on a date, you know? We just brought along our son here. Our son Emil. We couldn't leave him alone, we couldn't find a sitter. Can't go in there. I don't remember this from the original. Honestly, this looks crazy, like... like a whole other thing, you know? There's pigeons up here just thriving.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before. To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form... I ask, why did Yuma...
It has to be the Black Disease.
I answer, because of a black disease. I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god. Wait, Pascal's in this? Okay. I looked up the answers for the password, okay.
I answer by separating body from soul. I ask, what is the destination of souls? I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells. Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter. Well then, it seems the way is open.
I'm scared. Yo! Look at this bad boy. Man, I wish we could have done that sooner, bro. It's better. Okay, this one's strongest. No, this one's. Yeah. Lilacs. Remind Beast Lord is. The Beast Lord is always the fucking best. Why would I even question that? Oh, wait. Yeah, because Beast Lord? Yeah, that's 700. I'm so scared. I'm just procrastinating. Let's be real. Yeah, Beast Lord is always gonna be the strongest. Oh, I'm so scared. I don't want to go in, bro. I'm gonna cry.
It's the twins from your village.
I'm just gonna stay quiet. I'm not gonna say a word. Sorry, I hit my mic. I'm not gonna say a word, bro. I'm gonna mute myself until, like, we get to Yona. Because I don't want to do this. I don't want to kill. Fuck! Okay, let's go. Okay, I'm muting myself. And we're gonna go. Okay, let's go.
Popla, Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
I already know the I know. Like, this is the answer I want to choose. The one that's highlighted. You're right. Let's go back to the village. Forget my little sister. Fuck that kid. But I know we have to rescue her. But I had to beat the shit out of them. Oh man. I don't want to. I don't want to do this.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie! I don't believe it!
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
Damn it.
What now? They copied my powers.
Oh, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice! Are you alright?
Devila, Popala, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades? Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Hell.
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
This sucks! I hate it here. I hate it here. I thought I beat them in under 4 minutes. That should have been a trophy. I think, I was supposed to get something for that. Okay, whatever. It's fine. I'm just crying inside, you know. It's fine, though. Are they doing this soon? Oh, yeah. See, all of them are uncompletable. Yeah, I can't do that much anymore. It's fine. It's not the ending. It's actually the ending. 71% completed. That's what we're gonna finish when we get back. 84% of the weapons. And 59 of the words. Items all. Fragments. Oh boy.
I think I hear a waltz.
Okay, let me mute myself again before I open this door. My eyes are watering, by the way.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades!
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Damn it! I won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good
Fights!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us!
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Are they laughing? These things are freaking me out! Kaine! What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine!
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems. We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine? Damn shit.
Oh dear.
Can you even hit this thing?
That boss! Oh no!
We can't stop now.
Damn it!
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going! Let's go! This way! Move!
I'm so scared.
Up here!
How can we deal with this thing?
Well, I fucked up. Whoops. I guess we're just running for it. My bad.
Up here!
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Ah, this is hard. I hate shit like this, dude. I fucking hate stuff like this.
Up here!
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Right behind me! It's gonna get me! Oh, it's over. Yeah. I didn't even try the thing I was going for. I hate this kind of stuff, girl. Maybe we're supposed to.
Up here!
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
least I made it further that time. This is a pain in the ass, though, I'm not gonna lie. We'll see. I won't be sitting for this. I'm not
Up here!
I'm stressed.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
There we go. We did it.
Damn it, I can't get it open!
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Tasa, Tedo to, Chi iru to te.
エズチ汗より一旦おきとだあらペルアとシデチウセキヨンイラコク
かついて
What are you doing here?
サルリとシゲだとカイザムとキロだろ
You are correct.
あ洗って賛成か
クルワリ割とてトラスカンカシチンレ But
あらペルアと
ロンタンでキリゴイタリ
あいやとさちちさったと止めるたカイザムチと
That's it! Get up!
えタッカー奇跡をあ
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ後でアリクラーサ箱
No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
タラゆっくくおタオキアルタイエト来るとこっちいる勝てケタルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ
ギルジー
各石技師
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
あんだあらたてウラーヌペルアトチ
ウラーヌカリバルトトチ Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you.
And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
This fucking game. This game. My I'm not crying, you are. I hate this game. Oh my god. Fucking crying, dude. Like, there's tears in my eyes and I don't want them to be there. Fuck, like... It's like his best friend, like his only human best friend, you know, like... That motherfucker is always welcomed us. Oh my god. Like, we saved his ass when we were kids, but like, damn, bro, he better survive this. I know he won't, but he better. Like, I can't take this shit. Let me mute myself again. Before I open this next door, cause fuck, dude. I'm not gonna shut the fuck up about bro, I don't want this. Okay, let's go. I hate this game. I hate it here, bro. I hate my heart, bro. Like, y'all are breaking my heart. I'm trying not to, like, you know? What else did I need to do? I'm preparing. Can I do it here? I had to finish the game with Beast Lord. I'm sorry. I don't want to open this door. I want to go home with these two idiots. I want to go back to Facade and visit the king, you know?
Devila! Popola!
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Weiss! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades. Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry. You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying? No! Don't die! You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Let's stop this now.
Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Popala, wait! It doesn't have to—
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The coolness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped!
I've got an idea!
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. Huh? You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake, dude. How am I supposed to finish this? Fucking damn it, bro. Fuck. Fuck, dude. Like, I this shit, dude. God fucking damn it, dude. I don't even know what to say. Like I already knew this was gonna happen. And I still fucking got this game. I still put myself through this because why? Fucking Yokitaru, dude. I'm using this time to say, like, God fucking damn it, Yokitaru. Why you do this? Why are you so talented? Why are you so good at breaking my fucking heart, dude? This hurt my soul, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna use this Lord for the rest of the fucking game, dude. I can't heal anymore. Yep. I'm crying. Yeah, I'll admit it. I already knew I was gonna cry. Why am I streaming this? I don't know. Abzy isn't here. She asked me to do this shit. Okay.
Yona! This ends here!
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you. Strike it when it has stopped! Cut out!
Be careful!
I know!
Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
Wait. Brother?
Yoda. Huh?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yoda's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home. I'm really sorry. I don't know what to...
I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kaine! Watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this! Vice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing?
Not so. Do it! Strike!
Killing blow! No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Vice.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live. Is Yona all right? Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone? Is that you?
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Oh, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, Kay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look! It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
I hate it here.
Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
I don't know what letter ending that was, but fuck. Well, I'm not done with this game till Kaine and I have a happy ending. Me crazy. Why couldn't Kaine just stay with us? I understand she's hurting, but god damn it. I need her here with me, bro. My heart. My ignorant heart. Saving my sister was not worth it, like, my opinion. But, like, I would have rather stayed the rest of my life with Kaine, Emil, and Weiss. I was happy with it. Weird little family, dude. Who cares about the sister? Get out of here, bro. Never got to sleep inside the village. What an adventure. And we're still not done because there's more than one ending. I'm checking the trophies. Yeah, see, that was ending A. Finished it in 40 hours. Wait, load your clear data after completing the game? Oh. A departed mother's diary. Wardrobe, new outfits. Damn, dude. Can I change the outfits now? No, I have to read the diary, right? Yeah. Just 9S. To be to meal. Nope, nothing for meal. Magic orbs. Nope.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
If I get to play as Kaine, bro. Bro. Oh, I guess I should read it, right? The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified the sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisp of smoke steamed from huts as villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden hawk-shaped weather van at the center of town. The wanderer reached the van, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and started it. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face almost a sexless quality. If break turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then The child blinked, rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the van slowly creaked to life, spinning this way and that. For a moment it finally settled, with the beak point firmly towards the east. East. Really? Before the van could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling towards the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yo ho, Kaine. The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skirling through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from the cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet, or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. I don't know how to read. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned by the sensation. Attuned. I'm dyslexic. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me. She lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. Oh, look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine's prayer for the rain to flood down and carry her away from this world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept even closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back. and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Even though his attention from not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the little, I can't speak, bro. I can't speak. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you act like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather. Then? I've never heard that word. It continued to point east as it supremely am I reading this right? I feel like I'm not reading this right. If it supremely confided about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak! Chanted the children. Freak! 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 Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entirely. The rain fell. The pain never came. Only when the laughs of her tormentors turned into terrified cries did she dare to open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh God, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. No savior emerged. They began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was at least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a flunk. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she grounded her palm into the wound and twisted it back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop! What are you doing? Quit with it. Nobody ever died from a little scratch. You hit me with the rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. That is the best cure for stupid. I should have been doing it. Old lady's voice. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out. Leave the village. No one wants to hear either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her scroll and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. "Oh, Kaine," she said, "why did you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." "Why didn't you fight back?" I misread it. The words of her grandma stung Kaine, and she turned away. "Don't be nice to me." I read it as grandma instead of grandmother, didn't I? The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. "Don't be nice to me," she said. "I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." Her tears held in check for so long finally began to fall on muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen." I didn't read it right. "They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. I could say that better. I wish I was dead." As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. I can't read today, bro. I was crying too much. My eyes are sore. I was crying from a meal and rice. Give me a second, bro. My eyes are sore, bro. You wipe all those leftover tears away. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. "Don't talk like that, girl." It was a river wide and deep. It's a river wide and deep that flows between realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any attempts that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Till your last breath, Kaine. Yeehaw! You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip. Okay, I'm done. The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. "You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it." As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their very few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud, with tears and blood caking her face, when Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. There was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. "Do I make you sick, Grandma?" "Of course not. Don't be an ass." I drew grandmother's moth-eating scroll. What? Drew her moth-eating scroll around her body and shuddered. But why? But, I mean... but my body... it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I will not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up. My eyes are hurting from the black and white. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? I just stumbled on them while I was out doing doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she's letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in the construction, made Kaine's heart hurt, bro. It made her heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. "It didn't quite turn out right," said her grandma as she squinted at it. "Those old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks pretty. It sure looks good on a pretty girl like you." Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty?" "Of course you are. What a fool thing to say." "Thank you, Grandma." Her grandmother smiled. "You're gonna be fine. You and me, we're gonna be..." Did you read that right? "You're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. You and me. We're gonna be fine. You and me," she said. "As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine." Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if to stop the smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vin. I don't know how to say that. I should look it up. What is a vin? How do you say vin? We're learning a new word today. Hold on. Vin. How do you say that? A broad blade attached to a rotating axis or wheel which pushes or is pushed by wind or water and forms part of a machine. Hold on. In. The weather bean. Watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the in and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hint of a rainbow were slowly fading. Hints as she turned and headed for home. The light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taking away on the breeze. Kaine's dream, daily life. Oh my god, how long is this gonna be? How much reading is this gonna be? I'm not the best at this. I'm not the best reading voice. I don't have a nice voice for this. Okay. I got this, you know. I got this. Don't even try with that. Let's see. Need a minute. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sound of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood produced, however, was far from the work of art. It could be pieces of every shape and size were being flung into a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit. I can't speak. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, flinging the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened soldier blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. Hold on, someone texted me, I think. Are you on, Azzy? Are you reading right now? Are you in here? You did miss the part where you cried. Yeah, I already finished the first ending if you're in here. Brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending the chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine, close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. When she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water, lunch, or no axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water?" Shades had been restless today. Lately. Not today. And I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with a wooden bucket on either end. Gathering water was by far the most difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter being taunted and harassed by villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the village and her granddaughter. And rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude and harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood. When she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, I don't know how to read. The tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, oh crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging. The blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough. And the logs are all weird sizes, spitting on her palms, and ignoring the pain. Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village, settled down her buckets with a small sigh. She took one look at the logs, coughed out a wheezing smile. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble. Precautiously, wide-eyed, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman took her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. I can't let it slip. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she kneeled by her grandmother. A small bit of water had splashed over the side and made a new home on the hem of her dress. Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop, just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like that. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hand and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandma had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared. The positions were reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick. medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to raise, but Kaine pushed her down. Rise! Oh my god, I don't know how to read. Raise. Rise. Okay. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's alright, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should stop being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, tremors, and finally found herself at the entrance to the village. Few adults she could see glanced sideways at her and muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart raced. Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths to try to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words over to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a road turn? I don't know what that word is. Older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air, telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey, the lady, said Kaine with a bravo she did not feel. Where's the I don't know that word, bro. I've never seen this word. The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say, but Kaine saw her eyes and held a different emotion. Her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building at her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone coming flying from the assembled crowd, but nothing came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the... I need to look up that word, I'm sorry. Let's see, how you spell this bitch? I'm dyslexic. A-P-O-T-H-E. There it is. Person who prepares an... I've never seen that word.
Apothecary.
Apothecary. Filled with a strange sense of pride, she made her way to the apothecary. How do you say it?
Apothecary.
Apothecary. But the new emotion had a little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a similar customer at the counter. It was Zemo. He clearly had been sent there on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers were nowhere to be found. Oh my. He sputtered. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it, stretching on the tippy toes to see over the counter. She asked the shopkeeper for medicine. Ha! Barked Demo. That old bitch finally kneel over? Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall over his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them both to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless little bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like the picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hands. His eyes were gentle but sad. They seemed to stare through her and into nothing. He spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. What if I just call him shopkeeper instead of apothecary? I don't know how to say it, bro. They let the ones closest to you live forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled, handing her the medicine. He reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village. The word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kaine. Kaine? Oh, her name is similar to Kaine's. Kaila. And I think the way she was driven out of this town is just horrible. Grandmother's name is Kaylee, thought Kaine suddenly. She was still muddled, hold on. Oh, it's me. She still mulled this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the shopkeeper's hand. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said, as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine muttered a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything perhaps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine on her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Her grandmother, with a yawn, asked her grandmother with a yawn, "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandmother sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe, finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild. She leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun." Kaine with a I can't speak, bro. Said Kaine with a small smile. I didn't say said. No, seriously, it was. I'm trying to speak in a deep voice, so it's like Kaine's. Have you heard Kaine's? I'm trying to sound like Kaine. Fun, huh? Asked her grandmother, a voice which implied she believed anything but. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. She spoke. Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her a portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at an old wrinkled wrinkled old crone. Hey, Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit. Horse shit. I love this family, said her grandma, throwing back the sheet on her from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now, put those crayons away and help me with dinner. But Kaine would not relent. And in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posed for a master artist, bro. Kaine took up the crayons. Her eyes eyed her subject carefully and set to work. Just as her grandmother... Oh my god, this is so much reading, bro. Why would they do this to my dyslexic ass? Just as her grandma was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece, after staring at it for a bit. She released it from her grip and slowly let it drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawings easy or something. Oh, they forgot a quote mark. I noticed that. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said. Ignoring the pain in her back, she reached for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could also have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic straight colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time and slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter, "you truly are of my blood. You're as clumsy as me and I love it. But, hush, I wouldn't hear any more bull about how ugly you think this is. It came from the heart and I'll treasure it, always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silence, mocking laughter. As a silent mocking. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my What is that? Shroud. Let's go. What is it? Let me Google it. Oh, I misspelled it on my phone. Shroud. A productive pressing or cover. Anything that envelops or obscures. How do you say it? Shroud?
Shroud.
Shroud. I'm dyslexic, bro. I know that word. Shroud. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on. So someday, you can feel the same happiness. In that moment, it was a moment that burned itself into Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together in a form of a lifelong remnants. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of a life, a ghost passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine's dream separation. Kaine listened to the sound of cracking firewood and stared at a black object on her plate. She began pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned the courage and gave the subject a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up into her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist in disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat this bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool. You fool girl, it's a berry. What is she feeding her? Is this like a what's it called? A whatchamacallit? What's it called? Oh man. What are those things that pig sniff to find? They go in food. I don't know what it's called. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it looks like a bug, said Kaine, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. And with that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at the sass on you. We've been spending too much. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's the fact. 5 years had passed since the moment that when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As often as is often the way with two stubborn people, the relationship had grown its fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurtled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do as many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burnt berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Asked the grandma suddenly. Oh, I missed the last part! Bro, hold on. I'm streaming it. I can find it. Hold on. I'm a genius. Hold on. I'll read it. Don't even trip. Oh, fuck. I'm like pausing and unpausing, bro. Kaine looked up in surprise at the old woman. Rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the Kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones. So I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What the hell for? Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out her arm and swept it across their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place stagged like a boxer in its final round. Grandma, a dying cat could shoot through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn it, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyways. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw some west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. You can worry about it some other. Grandma, no. If I don't go to the Kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed through the old woman's face, and for a moment was a small child lost in a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers on the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, the old woman said, and there ain't another like you in the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough. Goddamn compliments for one day. Nothing, such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma! Kaine quaked in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? Oh, my eyes are tired, bro. The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hand out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine forgot the look on her grandmother's face. I forgot. I thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here and keep an eye on an old cogger like me. You go and get fruit and your wool and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. On her heel, one final look, and saw a small, bent woman in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and carry her away. Fuck, bro, I might cry at this. I know it's coming. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow. She only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead, tracing its path with a finger. Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. Oh no, oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if they were trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma! Grandma! Kaine ran, then faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leaped on her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark, not just fire. It can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke was from the fire. The smoke from the fire was mitigating with a thin, inky blackness of an enormous shade. My brain hurts reading that. That was so, really complicated. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through the means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, who let out a roar, licked its tail, sending a small whirlwind spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into the shimmering, inky blackness, as her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist, but the smell hit her, a blend of rotting meat and excrement. The horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought, as her screams echoed off the high cliffs around them. "It's me and you. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine. I can't speak, bro. The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began to look from her to the house and back again, as it urged her to look at the destruction. It gleefully whooped. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" The sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive." Kaine's legs sprawled to life as she raced across the yards toward the flaming wreck of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a powerful roar, enough to uproot the trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of its claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing in that one. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood in the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving drunken trails of dust and blood in her wake. Hold on. Just a little longer. Grandmother's face was turning blue. Her eyes rolled back. Only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground, with maddening slowness. The distance seemed to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked its tongue, a giant mouth turning up at the corners, forked, panting breath let from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard! Thing is laughing at us. I said thing is laughing at us, laughing at us, laughing at us. She had no idea such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in your suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing the grandma to breathe again. Clearly kept her alive, only to snuff her life out when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all of her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster, pulling a knife from the pouch at her waist. She leapt on the foot that was pinned. She leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon into her. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock after a few swipes. The knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade came to laughter again. Then raised its tail and sent it rushing latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she laid on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, meek voice spoke up. Kaine. Kaine's vision blurred when she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma, Kaine, you gotta run. You can't beat this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held it with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. No. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would only stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof down upon the scattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps of the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once more. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandma was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of the embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jungle of noise. Kaine screamed, then a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, a black ingots poured from its mouth, dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as... Oh, my head hurts, bro, from eating so much. Kaine's body rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow she managed to stand, staring at the shade. Her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature was so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if the broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a mad woman. She leaped into the air and plunged the scattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if the great weight of were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, I can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, and the flames. All of it faded away until the remains was a single indication repeating over and over again. Kill it. 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 I'm not reading all of that, okay? Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine's slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and the desire to live bend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Oh, I'm waking up.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Oh, I guess we're doing this fight again.
Anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
God damn it, more reading. Kaine's dream encounter. Gently, weakly, softly, the shade sure. I don't want to read anymore. Why? Why couldn't Kaine just read this? Why couldn't the voice actor for Kaine just read this? God damn it. I'm tired of reading. I hate reading. It's 4 a.m., bro. I started this around 12. How long have I been streaming? God, I hate reading. 4 hours. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Jesus Christ. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead. Tormentor? Turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagination, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded to cough up a huge gout of blood. It was getting more difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought, with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping, a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Timo, she thought, at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eye and feed it to the dog? The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into the smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still. The shopkeeper materialized from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectacle shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandma. Real as life, Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multiple-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing it up with sharp pincers. No, stop. Stop. No, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny little trickles of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The shopkeeper smiled. I like how I'm doing like a voice, like a bot. The shopkeeper instead, smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha. I look like that. Oh god. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began to whisper in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream it as the voice crawled under her skin and her lungs refused to work. A wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Ka-ka-ka-ka-ka-ha-ha-ha. Kaine finally restored to shouting at the voice in her mind. Resorted to shouting. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ear. Ears, bwahahaha. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her leg, trying to brush it away, but her remaining arm was no longer respond. The substance slowly crept in around her feet. It slowly crept around her feet, not in her feet, and began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is this my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let's go. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why don't you let me have it? Have what? Your body, come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in blood just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head to vomit. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she had ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Damn! Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me the body. Come on, give me the body. And I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side as she watched it grow. It grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated as if considering the request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. What the hell, sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes, they burnt bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw the mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shade burnt itself into her arm. Well, I'll be damned, she said. The voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intensely at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more letters seemed to ready to protrude from her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, bleated the voice. Hate my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let's let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and shut up, shut up, shut up. Get the hell out of my body. Your body. Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just jump and die so I can have this body all for myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushed it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crushing on bone filled the air. Ha 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 ha. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, sunshine. And ain't no going back. The voice laughed, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaine. Yeah, possessed. You and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait until they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? Oh, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but if it ain't all that bad, there's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People like you? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who used to pick on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, sunshine. No more pain. Wait. You're a shade, said Kaine. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you want to help me kill another shade? Well, what? You think I'm some kind of racist? Some kind of killing snob? What the fuck? Just what the fuck? I don't give a good damn who you murder. Honey pants, I just want to drink from that well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her, the smoke from her house drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me, we could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of that bloody part if you don't want it. If you don't want... Wait. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Ka ha ha ha, screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran, and if you need me, I'll just hang out on this piece of meat you call a heart. Now, get to it. The more you kill, the more the heart, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Left Tyran. Tyran! A big shit bigger than... I can't read, bro. A shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep killing, sunshine. And watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It felt perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new air, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want to feel normal. It would mean the creature inside of her had already won. Not a shade. I'm Kaine. Repeating the mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red stain in the corner. Finally, what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was a wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland petals were bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that had infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
Devila and Popola are racist.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay. Can we just forget I told you about that?
I love them so fucking much, bro.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Let's see if my plans finally grew something, bro. I already saved Yona, bro. I saved her in the same stream. Oh, what's this?
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
Oh god, more reading. No, god, please, no. I'm getting a drink if it's more reading, dude.
Say there. Can you not hear me?
Yo!
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Yeah! Wait! What? Yo! We got Papa Nier! That's Papa Nier! Yo, this the OG! That's why there was question marks! There was question marks at the end credits because we were gonna get Papa Nier! Oh, he got the dance sandals and everything, bro! We got Papa Nier! Oh, beyond this point, you will be unable to save until the battle is over. Do you want to go? I need to get Papa Nier. We got Papa Nier, bro. Yo, no one spoiled this for me, and I'm so happy. I'm gonna go get something to drink though, like water-wise, cause it's hot as hell. And we got Papa Nier, bro. We got Papa Nier. Give me. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Bruh, hold on. Hold on, I want to take a picture of Papa Nier first. I ain't gonna post it or nothing. I just need it's a good secret, you know? I want to keep it a secret, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna go beyond this point. This world was a recycled vessel created to avoid. Oh, I didn't read that. Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself. Shut the fuck up and just admire all this shit. Yeah, I'm not good at this either way. Whatever generation. There's so much healing stuff. Is there like nothing? Sorry, I'm responding. I already knew I was making that. Let's go. Oh, let's do it. I fucked up. I feel like the sword makes me go. I know it doesn't actually, probably. I'm done. Drinking water, give me a sec. Alright, hold my beer. Let's go. Ooh, looking rabbit prohibited. I hate that fucking place, dude.
Seems we have been shut in. Seems we have been shut in.
I don't know which one's the way home, but like, I think that's enough Papa Nier for today. From me. No. What about this one? Is this the way home? No. Which one's the way home? Oh, okay, so the door I came through is the way home. I think. Yeah, for now. We'll finish this later. This is a fun side stuff. The mailbox was empty today. I hope I get a letter from Nier tomorrow.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Well, that was fun. I wish I would have like 100% it like from the start, but I mean, at least like I got a lot done. And when we make it certain areas again, do it again. Yeah, 93% done. Isn't that nice? Fisherman's Gambit is still there. I kind of want to check out the other outfits, honestly. I think I have to go to the main menu. I haven't figured out how to go to the main menu. I saved already. I think I'm gonna save again just in case I didn't. I don't remember. That's fun. That Papa Nier stuff was actually really fun. Like, it's different, and I like that. I never got to play the original game. I only got to watch a playthrough of it, so it's interesting, for sure.
Oh man,
What's the...
What?
Yeah.
You sure?
I already watched.
All the more...
This won't be our...
Thanks. I need one.
Wow.
Pretty sure I don't have everything it needs, but I've started that mission before. It needs a bunch of stuff. I'm guessing I can start over missions now, like the missions I missed. That I can still complete, you know? Oh god. Does that mean I still have the ferry? No, right? I'll check. If we still have the ferry, that would be great, honestly. We don't. There's a bunch of dragons around. So I kind of do want to check out the outfits first. I'm guessing doing Papa Nier stuff is how you unlock all of that. Let's see if I can figure out how to get to the main menu. That'd be lit. There we go. Yes. It's fine. Kabuki, samurai. Oh wait, we're not the kid. So we don't get to see that. Let's try samurai first. Let's put kabuki. Let's see samurai kinda. Can we change? Oh, we could do a meal heads. Let's see that. Oh, this will be fun. Oh, we had a lunar tear on the loading screen instead of the kid. We'll just check out the outfits for now. Then we call it a day after we check. Look at Kaine at the bottom of the screen. I love her. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her being the baddest bitch, bro. Absolute queen. Would whoop your ass. Easy. Oh, I'm huge. I'm huge, dude. This thing makes me look giant. Let's go see Emil and Tiny. I can go out anyway, but like, I wanna go out this way. Oh, I can't pick up anything. Great, how much fun. We'll check out the outfits, and that's it. We call it a night. I'm pretty sure I've been streaming for like 6 hours, bro. What time is it? Last time I checked it was 4 hours. Around 4 hours, and it was 4 p.m. Now it's 5 p.m. I mean a.m. Oh, yo, Emil looks so cute. Look at my son. Oh, I can't go in first person. I forgot. Oh, he gets a different stat. And of course, kind of looks like a baddie. Oh, she has her haircut. She got a haircut. Yo. I don't like how revealing it is, but like, yo, it looks good. But look at my son. Look at my baby boy. He looks adorable. He looks so cute, Emil. Emil, let me look at you, boy. Oh my god. You're my son, Emil, and I love you. You look cute as heck. I should have had a match with us instead. Oh, look at the little Emil head at the bottom of the screen. And of course, I'll show off the rest of the outfits once we unlock them, you know. I wonder what the samurai and kabuki outfit would have been for the kid. Oh, it's Kaine running, yo. I wish I could like not look until they meet up, so I could do the big reveal, and that'd be sick. Oh yo, wait, his hair is brown. What the hell? It changes his color hair? The green looks good on him, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, he looks handsome. He looks like a sweet guy. And not the asshole he can occasionally be. Well, I kinda have him be an asshole. Just one more outfit. I mean, that's all of the outfits. I've shown off the Autonoma outfits, I'm pretty sure. Yo, black-haired Kaine? Black-haired Kaine? She got a bob? She got a bob? Bro, mommy is standing still and look at y'all. She got a bob. She got a bob. She looks cute as hell. Oh my god, she looks adorable. I will say I do like her look way better. Look at her. And then Emil, she just has a sword. I need to fight this, and then on the street. Actually, really good though. Just guy in the medieval times ruled trying to save his sister. Really demon slayer. That was the only other reference of the fish. Oh, my son, I love you. Sweet boy. I love him so much. Look at my son. Okay, you know what? I need to stop. It's been too much Nier for one day, okay? So be honest, I actually like this. But that's enough for today. Thanks for watching. This is my annoying ass, and I hope you'll join me once again when the next time to fuck around in Nier Replicant. Because I still need to do all the other endings that will cause me more heartbreak. I think it's HBB or E. So that'll be fun. And a lot of tears. And I need to win over Kaine because she's mad at me in the other ending. But we'll see. Alright, good night. Have a wonderful time, you know. It's been fun.